Hi. Heard my own stream for a second. It's a weird pink thing on the stream again. Yeah, I am a weird pink thing. Turn the volume down a little more. It's a little loud. Sadly, Ma can't be here because Ma is in animation hell at this point. She got a job. She be doing work. Animating do be hard. It's not even her normal like 2D animation either. She's been learning source filmmaker animation. It's crazy. Thank you, Lucky. I very much appreciate it. Oh yeah. I always forget to like try and do something for Twitter and Blue Sky. Sometimes I forget I have those. You want me to get affiliates so I can get the emotes. I still gotta set that part up. I gotta go into the settings and, you know, do the whole like, ah, here's all my information. Well, I'm definitely gonna start a new game of this, because I did do one sort of, maybe not really playthrough of this. God knows how long ago. When was the last time I played this game? I don't remember. I think it was in like 2022. Maybe 2023, who knows? Somewhere along those lines. Ah. Of course, as soon as I start, I had a feeling. We will be right back. Haven't even started yet, but we're already gonna be right back. Crisis averted? Hi, Ty. So, one of the reasons why it took me a hot second to even start was because I had anticipated that my brother was going to be coming home soon, and every single time he comes home, he wants to steal a Peppy from the fridge. Always. This time around, he came in, did whatever, grabbed his Crocs, grabbed his cards, and now he's off going over to a friend's place to play cards. Hi, Burb! So my brother is off to play... No. And it's raining outside. He put them in all-terrain mode. Yeah, he's off to go play either the Gundam TCG or the One Piece TCG. To be determined. So, Tavern Talk, is very much a talky game. I'm going to be narrating a lot of this. If I feel like doing a silly voice, I will do a silly voice. And essentially... he did like that autograph you got from him for the VA from Brooke. He ended up keeping it in a secret compartment in his bag because it was his good luck charm when he went to go play cards. He loves that. But yeah, I currently have a nice lemon ginger tea because I know this game is going to potentially destroy my throat. Yes, exactly. Honestly, I probably could move the mic closer to my face since I have it sitting somewhere else. As I drop my phone. And thus begins scuff. Sort of scuff. Maybe scuff? Kind of scuff. It's not like I need my keyboard for this game. VTuber, there's always scuff. Yeah, there is always scuff. Previous stream scuff was the fact that, I couldn't, you know, transition to anything else without showing my frickin' desktop. But, yeah, so this game, it's essentially like, we're making potions. We're not really a potion seller. We are a tavern keep. Or innkeep. And we are making potions, and we are eventually making quests. Is what it is. So, do you guys hear me a lot better now that I have the mic almost right up in my face? Fantastic. And pardon my creaky chair. I'm supposed to be getting a new one at some point. My dad owes me one. Right. Okay. So... yeah. We're just gonna go complete new data and start from the beginning. Enjoy story time.
Once upon a time in a world far, far away. In a realm ruled by dragons and magic. Well, actually it was this land specifically. Not that far away. Let me start over. Once upon a time, somewhere in Gaia. Not that far away. There was a tavern. my tavern. A place for anyone looking for an adventure or a quick refreshment. A place open to everybody. Even jackdaws, I suppose. But I'm not just your typical innkeeper. My drinks are infused with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests. To make sure they always return victorious. Big shoes to fill, I know. Then again, what's the worst that could happen?
And there is the only in-game narration. Literally, the opening sequence is the only narration in this game. I never noticed that there was a sign in the back for a fox with a crown that's wanted. Lucky. What did you do? No, I saw Twine here. Burb. Twine might be around. Was it? Was it, Lucky? I don't believe you. Also, I do like that we do have the spooky decorations on. It's very sweet. It's very cute. You did no wrong. Anyway. Hiya, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy? Okay, well that's just Twy. Twy, you know. Twy popped in, said hi, I exist, and then possibly vanished into the void. Twy's quirky like that. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Twy is allowed to be a little quirky. Can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy? Yes, yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really, really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better, I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. Then, I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster. Or a mushroom mimic? Maybe a gnome. Did it? No. But I gotta take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great! I got to see the same stones, the same trees. The same Amarithian Hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon. The same moss. I even got to water the asters. I didn't really need it, but I was there, so... Sounds very exciting. Real riveting stuff. chaos. Who am I kidding? My life is exciting as a roasted nut. Hey! I do love myself some roasted nuts. Not walnuts, though. I'm okay with just about most other types of... but not walnuts. I've been overindulged on walnuts and it's just... ugh. Also, very much prepared for me to go off on random ass rants. Nuts are healthy. Very thrilling in sauces or as a snack. There's various types of nuts. Walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I'm allergic. Oh. Awkward. I didn't know that. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. Oh. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. Just not something very fun. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as an adventure? No. I think that counts as a mistake. So, what you're saying is that you're missing some spice. Oh, no, no, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. Though I'm very good at growing Phoenix chilies. I was talking about the spice in your life. Ah, oh. That's what you meant. Well, yes. Yes, exactly. That's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. It's an interesting way of describing your life. No chili, no garlic, all salt. I'm like a bland soup. Okay, there it is. So, a classic case of boredom, I see. I had Discord messages. Why? Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun. Shall we all sit here with the existential dread for a minute? Do we all feel this? Do we all feel this moment? Yeah. Here you go. Have you tried adding some zest to your soup? Huh? Drama, buzz, excitement, something fiery. Go to the theater, or a gala. Arrive in a hot air balloon. A hot air balloon? Don't they fly up really high? Yes, I think that's the point. I'm afraid of heights. And of people. And of actors. Honestly, so valid. So valid. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing. But what is singing if not telling of a tale? If not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things if I never lived through anything? I think I'm starting to remember a little bit of this game from when I last played it. Thank you, phone. And I think I remember taking a screenshot of this character and sending it to you specifically, Lucky, because this character feels very you-coded. And I do say that with affection. Yeah. What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it, but I want to go out there and see something. Like, for example, listen to this song I started writing. I'm not singing. I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph resting by the lakes. Sounds like a good song opening to me. Personally. Oh, really? You think so? Well, perhaps it has a nice flow to it. But nothing actually happens in it, because all I do is sit around and wish for things to happen. I don't even know what nymphs do. I've never met one. Taxes, maybe? Is that what all the nymphs do? Is that where they all went? They all became tax accountants? Yes. No. I don't think so. Can I as a big CB tuber? Yay! You wanna get on that? You wanna get on that and get back to me in like 7 to 10 business days? I would love to sing about the exciting magical things I encounter. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Right, so we do have access to the character sheets. So this is Fable. Fable Verifina. They are an elf. They are 110. They go by they, them. Their class is a ranger. Their background is the Ashen Grove. Their alignment is neutral good. And the arcana is the Hanged Man. Now, if I remember correctly, a lot of the characters are associated with specific tarot cards. It's a bug flying in my face. And oh, you like it. I do have Valhalla. I think you got me Valhalla. If I remember correctly. But anyway, yeah, a lot of them have a major arcana tarot card tied to them. And in the case of Fable, they are the Hanged Man, which I'm trying to remember what the hangman was off the top of my head. It's been a hot minute. Because the thing about tarot cards is that they all are up to interpretation. Here we go, off on my tarot card rant that I usually do. One of the most common things is that in media, when the death card is pulled, everybody assumes it means someone's dying. It's not. The death card means it means you're about to come to an end or a life-changing event. And then also it depends on the direction it's pulled. And that's a whole nother thing. But, maybe after stream or, like, during a quick break, I'll see if I can find my, my tarot deck and maybe figure out what the Hanged Man means, because I remember going through and, like, reading and studying up on, like, all the different meanings and working them into my own interpretation. And I have my notes around here somewhere. But, yeah. So we have Fable Verafina. That's the thing, is that when it comes to Google, a lot of times it's a collective definition from everywhere else. Like, okay, hang on. Hang on for just 1 second. I had to find my notebook where I had my, I believe my notes for the major arcana. And I had to quickly sort through the closet. As the demon scratches at my door, I knew she was gonna come scratching. We're gonna hang on for 1 more second as I let the child in. Must you? Thank you. Dogs. Ah. I also need to make sure that because I forgot my tarot deck is inclusive, so yeah, the creature. She is in. So, in my personal notes, when I read up on the definition of the hanged man, and I do believe in my tarot deck it was labeled the Hanged One instead of the Hanged Man because it was trying to be more inclusive. Pulled upright, it means you have reached a moment of pause. So your Google definition isn't all that off, but again, when it comes to tarot cards, it's more up to interpretation of the drawer. So it's, yeah, and if I remember correctly, there's like 40 major? No, 30? No. I can't remember how many major arcanas there are. Because it's not like it's a deck of cards. It's a lot. It is a lot. And the wheel, or not the wheel, the cards all mean something different. Hi, Wolfie! Hello! You caught me on a tarot card rant. Actually, do I have access to my tarot cards? I think I pulled them from when I was cleansing them from the sunlight. Don't mind me as I go through my stuff. Ah, verify. Yeah. I forget that I had that, integrated in that, you can't chat in my chat unless you're a verified account. It's to hopefully deter bots and such. But yeah, definitely when it comes to the tarot cards and everything, a lot of times it is up to interpretation. And I do believe in my tarot deck they're labeled the hanged man is labeled as the hanged one. Damn clankers. Yeah, just yeah. Trying to remember where it is in my book of things, yeah. But I'll keep my tarot deck nearby in case I need to, you know, read up on the interpretations again. But anyway, back to reading. Yeah, Fable Verafina. Yeah, very much the interpreter. Is a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove. They're a sweet and gentle soul and a regular at the Wayfarer's Inn. They daydream of being an adventurer, but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything really. Their nut allergy probably doesn't help either. So yeah, we got a log to keep track of what everything... Our drinks that we can make, which is very fun and interesting. Yeah. The ingredients we have in the stats they boost. We'll be getting more. Infusions, which will be happening later. And then all of the areas. So we have the Highlands. We have the Forbidden Valley with a whole bunch of stuff. This is a very well thought out and methodical fun talking game. But what's really cool about this is that on Steam they do have a paid DLC that you can get that, well, for number one, you can get a digital tarot card set of all the characters, which is really cute. But what they also have is a 5e compatible one-shot that's based in this world, as well as a couple of battle maps that you can purchase. This was the game that I suggested to you. Because this is the game that is like Coffee Talk, but it's more high fantasy and it's more like more interesting. Don't worry. We'll eventually meet the character that I know you will absolutely fall in love with. I'm sorry to say that it is not a man, it is a woman. But you will love her all the same. Not a lot of songs you can write about that. Wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? I'd prefer if you didn't. Okay. Maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual. If they fit the vibe, that's okay. Perfect. Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. It always makes me feel like a featherlight nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Do you want to be with a nymph? nymph or be the nymph? Both? But mostly I want a swift strike. Message received. Although, I was wondering, I've been coming to your tavern for so long, and I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? No. I know what I'm doing. I'm sorry, but I took an oath to take the secrets of mixology to my grave. Really? No, but I do value my secret recipes. I understand. I guess I'll just have to try and recreate the Swift Strike from memory alone. Good luck with that. I shall make you a proper one for reference. Alright. So. Really? Again? This dog. Go. She scratches at my door like a demon. I swear to Christ. That dog. Alright, so this is Andu. Oh, you can't see my cursor. Because of course, when I'm trying to do things, my cursor disappears. There we go. So, yeah, this is Andu. I have a plushie of this adorable little weirdo. He is the trash can. He likes to be in a bucket. He is our familiar companion. And he is great. So, yeah. When it comes to the recipes, yeah. We have this. And we can draw the recipe on the board. So that way we know which one it is we're trying to make. So that way you know what it is you're making. Yeah, lovingly, of course. So we put... Come on. There we go. What? What? Hello? I know I'm doing this right. What? Game? Oh, there it goes. There we go. Now it's pouring. Yeah, and then he holds us a sign when you make it right. Yeah, it's real neat. Here you go. Enjoy. Thank you. This is exactly what I needed. These adventures you dream of. Aren't you scared they'd be the end of you? Take a whiskey sour. We don't have whiskey. Our ingredients are Ignis, Cantio, Pluma, Tempest, and Frigus. But anyway, hi, Crazy. And plain water. Hello, popcorn eater. Yeah, I do use popcorn in that server a lot. It's my way of just being like, I'm here for the chaos. Maybe, but how would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes, I want to tell great stories, but... But what? Never mind. Ah, hello. How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Very specific. Thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt. Sure. Whatever. Lucky you make that joke. But that is a rogue. That is a rogue. I'm not gonna lie. That is a rogue. The most edgiest edgelord. Oh. The fucking Messiah. This should be digestible, maybe even tasty. I do like that we give him a little silly straw with hearts on it. It's great. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. Thanks, edgelord! Yeah, so the other thing we do is we unlock rumors. And this is what we do to make quests in the game. So in this case, we have a banshee is haunting the lonesome lagoon, wailing a song that will shatter your bones. Hopefully, hyperbole. So we keep a collection of a lot of these rumors. And eventually we can put some of them on the quest board. So that's one of the other fun things about this, is that other than the mixing of the drinks and potions and talking with the people, we also can make quests. Songs of Bones and Water sounds like a book I would read. That would be, yeah, no, that'd be an interesting book. Alright. The brooding type, I see. It's a rogue. First time rogues always have to be the edgiest of edgelords. Second. Lucky! Lucky, why? Those sound amazing! Lucky just sent me a freaking picture of churro cheesecake donuts. Everybody shame this man. Everybody shame Lucky for sending me delicious treats that I cannot have. Because I want them right now. And I cannot have them. What do you mean, but wait, there's more? Oh. Wait, you did send me these and I also want those too. He sent me a picture of blueberry lemon cookies with a cheesecake center. Now everybody shame him. Everybody shamed Lucky for showing me tasty treats that I cannot currently have. That is some bullshit. Oh. Anyway, back to tavern talk. What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? You found the lemonade chips? Oh my god, enjoy. I'm telling you, those chips crunched up and breaded onto, like, chicken would be so good. The creature is at my door again. Thank you. This dog, I swear. But yeah, those lemonade chips. It was so weird and jarring to see them, but like, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We are rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain. As I snack on a pretzel. Or the birds and the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. Mm-hmm. I highly recommend this game. And one of the reasons why is because with the quests, you can determine their outcome. So you can either have a good outcome or a bad outcome. And that depends entirely on what drink you make for them. So when we get to the first quest in the game, I'll show you what I mean. Is that what you want to do? Yes. No. Not really. I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave and strong. And I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the Grove, as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? I think so, yes. What if it's wrong to leave, though? What if destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. No. And there is one of our first absolute beans of a character. Ah, here she is. We shall bask in her glory. This is what I meant by, yeah. Wolf Lady, she is entirely your vibes. She is 110% your vibes. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment? Innkeep? I have a name. But okay. Last I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Cyrilin. You can call me Sarah or Lynn. Couldn't care less. Nice to meet you, Sarah Lynn. What can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink? You do the thing with the quests, right? So they say. I actually think canonically she is. Do I have her sheet? I do have her sheet. She is a Volkakin. Oh, never mind. Wolfie has claimed the Wolf Lady. Well. I mean, I feel like it tracks that Wolfie can take the Wolf Lady unless she wants the vampire that maybe has half a brain cell on a good day. Yeah, age 36, pronouns she, her, class is a beast slayer, background of Aroveth, or Arove, alignment is chaotic good, break my spine, honestly, so valid, Lucky, so valid, and her major arcana is the Chariot, which, if my memory of my interpretation is correct, or at least, yeah, from my interpretation, from what I can remember, I agree, there's that. Exactly. The Chariot is like symbolism for that your goal is ahead of you. And you can keep going. You need to keep going forward. And the harder you work, the closer you can get to your goal. And that's upright. I'm interpreting all of these as upright and not reversed. Because once we get into reversed, then it all goes out of whack. And then shit hits the fan. So, yeah, as we talk to more of them, we'll slowly unlock more and more about their character sheets. Yeah, reversed is chaos, basically. So I think, like, reversed of, like, the hanged one, or the hanged man, is the equivalent of you need to pause. Not that you're in a pause, is that you need to pause. If you don't take that break, then you will just hurt yourself. So, I think in terms of characters, the reason why Fable has the hanged one is because they're in a rut. They're in a rut and they need something. And I feel like in the current case with Carolyn, she's the Chariot because she's moving. She's on a quest. She's doing things. She's going. So, do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. No. No quests for me. But I may have one for you. Or your notice board. Tell me more. Go on. heard of a werewolf making trouble up in, Traegerin. Terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. A werewolf? That's news to me. So yeah, now we have the rumor of the Vukakin Carolyn told me about a werewolf who's roaming around Traegerin, a potential threat to villagers. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south in Ereve. Been wondering if it's the same one, just moving up. Like a nomad. And now we have this one. The werewolf previously has been seen in Ereve, a southern town, a nomad, or do they have a goal in mind? Also, yes. We can sit here and bask in the stupidness that is in the side of this note. Everybody getting flashbacks? Wonderful, wonderful flashbacks? Yup. Wonderful flashbacks to elementary school, middle school, things like that. Yeah. 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 I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. It means no one has uncovered. Make it live on. Yes. Oh. You mean the one with the vampires? Think so? Nah, that just splits society into two camps. Team werewolf or team vampire. I'm not getting into that side tangent. Not today. I've gone on already too many rants today. I'm not about to go into the whole werewolf and vampire psychology. Y'all ain't ready for those epiphanies. Which one are you in, Keep? Ah, fuck! Okay, maybe I have to go into the fucking psychology of this. Oh boy. It's either that or I could just pick my side and just not explain myself. No, werewolf. I prefer werewolf. Is it the fur or the pecs? I don't want to answer that. Neither. Questionable experiences with the other camp more so. I'm itching to ask for details. Don't ask. How about you? Wouldn't you like to know? I would actually. Yes. That's why I asked. Keep guessing. Okay. Has anyone ever told you that you could pass as a werewolf? We angered the big lady. Yes, at least twice a day. Only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. We'll have that talk when you're older. Yeah, just... Personally, I prefer werewolf over vampire. I never saw the appeal of vampire. Personally. I mean, I understand it. It doesn't work for me. The vibes is just not right. Like, I get it. I get the psychology of why some people like vampires. But I also get the psychology of why some people like werewolves. And I'm definitely more of a person who likes werewolves. I see. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know. Not appropriate on Twitch. Fair. I can't remember the full psychology examination behind the people who like werewolves more, but the reason why some people are romanticize the love of vampires and whatnot is because they very much enjoy. Y'all ended up getting me on this rant. God damn it. People who tend to like vampires tend to enjoy the fact that they love someone who craves them like they need to live. So that's what I remember behind the psychology of why some people really like vampires, is because they enjoy that concept of somebody who basically needs them in the equivalent of they need them like air. They need them to live. Yeah. So, if you tend to like vampires, there you go. That tends to be your personality. As the creature scratches at the door once more. There we go. Creature has been released. May she cause havoc. It's also the psychology behind why some people prefer villain characters over heroic characters is because with villain characters, they tend to enjoy more of the fact of somebody who would be willing to destroy the world for you. And like, yeah, that's the vibe. Anyway, off psychology. Back to game. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, that hag had it coming. Today, where's my notebook? Burn the world for one when heroes would burn you for the world. Yeah. Yeah, that's the psychology behind it. A hero would sacrifice you to save the world. A villain would sacrifice the world to save you. I think the psychology behind liking werewolves is more along the lines of the sense of security. Okay, listen. We don't talk about that, Lucky. We don't talk about that. I'm always a simp for villain characters. I can't freaking help it, man. What if I want to end you in the world? Well, then you're just an asshole. I hate to break it to you, you're just a dick. That's the psychology behind that. You're a jerk. Crazy concept. Yay! Anyway. Never fall behind your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that southern werewolf? Yeah. Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. No, I'm customizing my train. Enjoy customizing your train. There's lots of cute things on that train. There's an art deco thing that you can do with the train for lo-fi sessions. Oh, it's so cute. But I made mine basically look like it's just a cottage on wheels. I got like the stone and everything, and it's great. Did you get the train DLC so that way you can get the bird with the witch hat? Did I convince you? Maybe. Perfect. Incredible. Alright, yeah. Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. That works. On any dog. Trust me. Yeah. A werewolf's secret weakness is playing fetch. Apparently no dog can resist the urge to run after a stick. I'm not sure how true that is, but alright. Sure. I guess. Real quick. I'm gonna grab this, because I need it. Oh god, that's so strong. Don't mind me, I'm just putting a... Destroy stick. Oh, jeez. No, funny enough, one of the cats in the household is more likely to frickin' play fetch than the dog. Not our little household criminal who has a list of charges. You throw a zip tie, sometimes she'll bring it back for fetch, but otherwise she goes absolutely nuts for zip ties. It's great. It's adorable. It's precious. Alright. Good to know. Thanks, Sarah Lynn. It's not that hard. Either Sarah Lynn, or Lynn. Oh. I think I just want to call her Lynn. I like Lynn. Lynn's really cute. As I close up my jar of Tiger's mom. I'll call her Lynn. Alright, Chief. You got a name or is it just in keep? I guess just in keep for now. Yeah, she looks like a Lynn. Playing hard to get, I see. No, just aloof. Also dense as a bag of bricks. Well, in keep, then before I venture on, you've got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? I'll take something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered-down muck instead. This is a woman who likes to drink. I think it's... yeah, she wants a Southern Brawler, I think is what it is. Yeah. So we do a little bit of charisma. We do a little bit of defense. And then we fill it up the rest of the way. We got a Southern Brawler. Yeah, adorably enough if we pick this up. That's what Andrew does. He just opens his mouth. He's our little trash can. It's adorable. I love him so. That's why I'm so glad I got a plushie of that little adorable derp. Oh. A drink with 0 water, as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. Where will you head from here? Perhaps back west to the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails? Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. An unusual amount of undead snails seem to be haunting the West. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. Okay. But I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the West, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Something like that. Yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. Unless you talk to a necromancer. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just going to open wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for being, philosophize. Up for the words English. I am terrible. Oh, sweet. My package was delivered. Thanks, phone, for telling me. Appreciate it. You started this conversation. And I'm ending it. Welcome back, Barb. Alright, well then. You missed our fun, psychoanalyzing of everybody. If you find any more rumors for me, or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf, don't do groups. But sure, for more work, I'll be back. Oh, I'll be waiting. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. Well, here, Burb, why don't you go ahead and tell us if you like werewolves or if you like vampires more? Let's start there. I've got it, thanks. Good. Can you say yes, both? Okay, which one do you prefer more? Do you prefer vampires over werewolves? Or do you prefer werewolves over vampires? Because you can say yes to both, but which one are you more likely to lean towards? Let's go there. And while Burb answers, I will just... Okay. Lynn is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form, and, understandably for her, keeps her distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like being mistaken for one either. So now we've got Lynn. Good. Good. Enjoy the lone wolfing. Depends on the story. I like supernatural vampires more, but Twilight werewolves. Okay. I guess. Basically, the psychoanalysis is that if you lean more towards vampires, you like the concept of somebody craving you like they need you to live. And werewolves, I believe for werewolves, it's a protection thing. It's something along the lines of you like someone who'd be willing to, you know, protect you in such a feral way. I could be wrong on that. I can't remember the exact psychology. Yeah, something like that. And then we also went through the psychology of, like, what do you prefer more, the heroes or the villains? And if people who tend to lean more towards villains, they like the concept of somebody who would be willing to burn the world to save you. What about both? What about both? I don't know. You just like a lot of things. I don't know what to tell you. I think for me, it's dependent on the media, but, like, 9 times out of 10, I'm probably gonna lean more towards, like, the werewolf character. Yeah. Yeah, I also tend to like villains much more than I like heroes. That's just personal preference. Alright. Can I get to... No, I think I have to wait for a certain thing. Oh, since Burp's here, would you like to reminisce? Would you like to reminisce about the S's? Sorry. I mean, if that's why you like villains, sure, but most of the time when people like a villain character, it's because they like the concept of someone just being, you know... Oh my god, Bird, are you too young? Are you too young to know about the little S's over here in the corner? Have you never seen these? I'm terrified. I'm terrified of the freaking answer. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, you get right on that, crazy. Reach back to me in about 7 to 10 business days. I'm sure that's how long it'll take you. Alright, time to assemble a quest. Right. So, here we have all of our random notes that we have gotten. So how we assemble a quest is we basically put them here. Sometimes there's runes. We put them here, and if we have them in the correct order... Oh, yeah? I was handed my package. But yeah, if we have them in the correct order, it should create the quest. So yeah. A werewolf on detours. A reticent Volcakin passed by the Wayfarer's Inn, reporting a werewolf making their way up to Tavern from Erve. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and the villagers. Apparently werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Tarragon from this werewolf mayhem? So we now have a quest for the quest board. And I've got a knife. To open a package. It's not even a sharp knife. It's barely, I would barely consider this a knife. Just gonna open my package. Run, she's armed. Yeah, I'm armed with my box of... Oh my god, Jesus, that's a big freaking bottle. I'm armed with a cardboard box with things I ordered. Which was just personal stuff. One of them is hopefully the enzyme stuff to get rid of the scent that's been lingering on my one hoodie. Mine is just a folding knife that my ex got me for our first birthday, that we spent together, and it's just a purple knife with pink. It's got a window cracker on the bottom and a seatbelt cutter, so by technicality, this is considered a tool because of that. But also anyway. Onwards to this. Quest taken. What do you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Turgrin. I keep freaking up the name. I'm just gonna keep messing up the names of all the places. That's just gonna be the entire bit. Oh, somebody else is on the wanted sign now. Who's that? Actually, wait. I think we can... Is it in settings? No, it's not here. It's somewhere else that we can actually technically look at, Oh yeah, there's the quest. Excuse me. That burp snuck up on me. I think it's in the main menu that we can actually see, but there is a wall of, wanted, which I think are backers for the game. It's very cute. I have quest. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? Not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One who knows their way around difficult terrain, woods even. Preferably one who is good with a bow. One who tells me they want the quest. Ah, I am good with the bow. Yes, Fable. And I know my way around any woods. I know, Fable. And maybe I want the quest? Just maybe? No. Not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern and the quest practically jumps out at me and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forests. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they are also human. And you've talked to humans before. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then I didn't think that far ahead. I forgot how much of this character is just an absolute bean. I see. Or rather, I did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest? Then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight the werewolf. Or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? And what if I try to shoot it with my silver arrow? I miss and shoot a tree instead, and then the tree would be mad at me. But it wouldn't really matter because I'd be dead because of the werewolf. Anybody else feeling a little called out on how quickly you divulge into worst case scenario? Don't piss off the Dryad. I haven't met the Dryad yet. I believe there is a Dryad in this game. But yeah, no, I feel this on a spiritual level of just... I want to protect him so much. Yeah. Yeah, Fable is so cute. Fable... Here, we can look at Fable's character sheet. Yeah, Ranger. Neutral good. Their Arcana is the Hanged Man. I was saying because I love Greek mythology. Yeah, but I actually do think there is a Dryad in here somewhere. But who knows? We'll find out eventually. That took a quick turn. So maybe I should put the quest back? Fable? Yes? Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe. Gotta grab a thing for dinner. Thank you, Lucky. I don't know. I think I can monitor chat quite fine with 4 frickin' monitors. But I appreciate you, Lucky. I appreciate you, you know. Oh. Maybe. Yeah, no, Arcana. By anyone who tries to cause harm. Thank you, Wolfie. Yeah. So you can see here under alignment, you are a necromancer, good luck. Yeah, underneath alignment you can see the Arcana, because a lot of these characters they're gonna have a specific major Arcana tarot card attached to them. So anyways, I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. I know the Arcana is because of Persona. That's fair. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of Arcanas. Ooh. I accidentally banged my tarot deck. Well, yeah, there's the major Arcanas and then the minor Arcanas, and I think with this, it's mostly just the major Arcanas. I don't think we ever divulge into the minors, so... I believe there's 22 major Arcanas? It's only major Arcana. Yeah, it's because, in terms of, like, media and stuff... You're getting me on the tarot card rant again, guys, Jesus. In media and stuff, they tend to only really focus on the major Arcanas, because those are easier. Those are easier to, you know... Yeah. Hi, Aisel! It's been album rain is doo-doo butts. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Yeah, 22 major Arcana, and then with the minor Arcana, there are 4... Yeah, 0 to 21. 21 being the fool as well. 21 is not the Fool. Unless they do it different. No, when it comes to the major arcana, there's... So, no. So, with the major arcanas, you have... I'm always gonna pronounce it that way. Either you deal with it, or you just, like, you know what, just suck it up. Yeah, no, it's... the problem is that my tarot deck is, it doesn't have, like, the exact names. It has a more weirdly inclusive version of it. But it's... From what I remember, the Fool... Depending on your deck, the Fool is either 1 or it is 0. But it is entirely dependent on the deck. It's okay. A Fool isn't always 0, no. That's not true. In certain decks, Fool will be labeled as 0, and other decks, the Fool just isn't labeled at all by a number. It is entirely different from deck to deck. It's the same thing of where every card interpretation is also up to every owner of said deck. So, yeah. I'm trying to remember if anybody in here is actually labeled the Fool. I don't think so. Yeah. When it comes to the tarot decks and everything, it's... I have done a little bit of research into them because I do have my own tarot deck. I also have my own oracle deck. Yeah, the tarots are basically a journey. And you start with the Fool, because the Fool is the beginning of your journey. And the end card is the World. The other thing a lot of times media doesn't portray is if you pull the card upright or if you pull it in reverse. Upright, everything's fine. You pull it in reverse, everything has gone to shit. So, in the case of the Fool card, you pull the Fool card, that means that you were beginning a journey. So walk bravely. Just go. Just go forth and do it. If you pull it in reverse, you might need to wait a second. Yeah, I definitely should take a picture of my tarot deck and show y'all, because it's exactly what you think it would be for someone like me. I'll say it, yeah. But yeah, and then obviously with the minor arcana, because most of this is going to deal with the major arcana, but the minor arcana, there are cups, wands, or sticks, swords, and coins. But we're not going to get into the minor arcana. We really should get off the tarot card rant. We have a game to play. Alright. Yeah, whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime. A frozen slime that can't move. Okay, so, to real quick explain it to you, Tavern Talk is basically, as you can see, we are a innkeep, or barkeep, it's mostly innkeep. We run this inn called the Wayfarer Inn, and we have adventurers come in, and we have to make them specific drinks, to help progress their story. The drinks are essentially potions as well, and we also build quests. And the quest that we just made was for, I can pull it up. Yeah, a werewolf on detours. So that's what we're currently doing with talking with this character, Fable. Fable, absolute adorable bean, is trying to go on said quest and is, you know, having second thoughts because they've never been outside the woods. They are very cute. Have you ever seen Coffee Talk? It's basically that, but it's more high fantasy. I've met slimes less anxious than you. You've met slimes? My tavern is open to everyone. Oh, right. What do slimes drink? Water. More slime. Bones. You sell bones? Only to slimes. Go for now. Alright, bye, Burb. Thanks for stopping in. Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them off from the floor. I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general? I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. About taking the quest. It seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic. Fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. You gotta protect them worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all of my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Someone had too much Red Bull. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? We don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. I think a werewolf would like a nice glass of cold OJ. Preferably. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light in the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mary Morgan incident. Or my first encounter with the Amarithian Hydra. Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me. We have a choice here. We can either ask about the first encounter with the Hydra, we can ask about the Mary Morgan incident, or we can ask why nobody wants to spend time with poor Fable. I can't remember if we actually can ask about all these, but I know that, like, we can start with one. Which one sounds more interesting to you guys? Since I'm the one reading all this. Oh, quick snackies. Yeah, I know, waiting on chat, but I don't mind waiting. I got nowhere to be. I could probably sit and wait until, like, 10 o'clock. I can probably stream till 10. All good. Fable gave us an option between the Mary Morgan incident, their first encounter with the Hydra, or why nobody wants to spend time with poor Fable. You like Hydra so much that there's another demon at my door. AKA the dog wants back in. Wow. As I slowly destroy my room, trying to let a dog in the room. Come on. Thank you. No, you cannot have my snacks. Ironically enough, I'm eating something called pub mix, so this is great. Alright. So first encounter with the Hydra. Fair enough. Well, just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the dream plane Avalon. Yeah, no, I'm snacking. I got a big old container of pub mix that's, like, almost empty that I've been snacking on. I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burnt them a little in the oven. But I thought since it has fire breath, it wouldn't mind. So I approached the Amarithian Hydra. And I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around. And how its green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot all about what I wanted to say. So I just set down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. I looked at my biscuits, then at me. It said... Is I hear a dog? What? Where is she? Hey! What? Like, don't tell me you're about to scratch at that door again. I swear to Christ. I knew it. She went and scratched at the frickin' door. I keep telling you, kid. Come on. No. Did you really psych me out? Why are you like this? Go to bed. Dogs. I swear. Ah! Okay. Okay. By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as the gilded ice. Some things as changing as Leviathan's sea. All chimeras hate mice. All hydras love tea. Frickin' dog. I thought to myself, wow, the Emerthian Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest. Maybe this shall be my first adventure. But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left, and I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to step foot in front of it again, lest I know that I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then I couldn't take it anymore, and I ran back and apologized and begged for the answer. Turns out that's just how it speaks. It wanted tea. Did you get it some? Yes. As I close up my jar of Tiger Balm again. Then you completed its quest. There is no gun with legs. There's no artificers in this game. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Wood halves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. I suppose you have a point. Yeah, no, there's a reason why I have this labeled as basically like it's story time. I'm reading out all of this. Is this dog at the fucking door again? No, I just keep hearing random scrapes. I'm just losing my mind. That's what is happening. I lost my marbles a long time ago. Alright, we're gonna do the Mary Morgan incident. Yes, the Mary Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? It's the best place to make you crazy to get more snacks. Yeah, I know, she's a freaking pain in my ass, that dog. She scratches at the door because she wants in. Okay, I let her in. Then she sits back at the door and scratches it out. She just wants me to go get her treats. Because we have these, like, crunchy, low-calorie treats, and she just wants a handful of them. Nah, it's fine. I don't talk about her often. I know I've seen pictures of her. The reason why I don't talk about her often in the Discord is because her name is also Asia. And I don't want to cause confusion in the Discord for when the other Asia, the human Asia, is, around. That's essentially why. I have an entire snack shelf. I've sent pictures of it. I have I was, funny enough, I was hiding, my, I was hiding my Reese's peanut butter cups, inside a empty box of Thin Mint flavored Pop-Tarts because I knew my brother wouldn't eat them. That's how I hide my snackies. Is I hide them behind things I know my brother won't eat. Yeah. Your name's on the fridge. I've got you. I've got Twy. I've got just about everybody else from Chips' server that wanted to be on the board. I have one of my other random friends on there who I've just almost sort of kind of recently gotten back to talking with because I had left them alone for a little while. I'm not going to explain my psyche. Explaining my own psyche is just not fun. I'm not about to make all y'all my therapist. But, yeah. Anyway. I think Kaya Bird didn't get around. I'm like, look, yeah, no, the glass board's fine. It's very funny. I had my mom ask about that, and then I had my brother ask about that. He's like, who the fuck is Spicy Kitten? And I'm like, my friend that I bully with affection. He just went, fair enough, and walked away. My brother doesn't question me. My brother does not question me. He just comes in, steals Peppies, and leaves. Also, I do love that collectively in this house we do not call Pepsis by their actual name. We either call them Pebbies or Peppies. Anyway, back to the game. Is my very first adventure... Peppis. Is my very first adventure the chance to finally escape from the daily grind. What happened? An adventuring party was on their way, passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night. Good old glass of pilk. Oh, jeez. And the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. Different snackies. Y'all are gonna hear a bag crinkle. Because I want different snackies. I got snacks. Huzzah. So they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Tergrin recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure, yay! And no riddles to get confused by either. I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So, of course, it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people, seasoned adventurers. One stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? One is not just a chick person in a cowboy hat. Yeah, that was my other choice for today. I was either going to do Tavern Talk or I was going to do West of Loathing. I mean, either which way I was going to be narrating. The only thing I wouldn't have done is that if I did West of Loathing, I would not have... It is peak. Yeah, it is very fun. I would not have read the spittoon descriptions. I had played that, and I had, like, streamed it to Chibs. Because I almost made Chibs lose her lunch, and I'm like, we're not gonna do that. Like, props to the people. They made the description very descriptive. But, you know. Anyway, how did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared. But my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I never got lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see where there was blood rushing in my ears and I felt dizzy. So for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Silver Mere, home to the Mary Morgan. You know the Mary Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men? Not really sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some stupid reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey. And I silently bid my farewells when they reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughingstock of everyone of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag mangrove. They say it has a taste for adventurers. Come on. Thank you. The fucking demon's back. Demon dog. But you didn't. But I didn't. Alright, well. Time for the penultimate question. Why does no one want to spend time with you? Because I'm unlucky! I'm unlucky, and whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. I just found out tonight is full moon in Aries and oof. The full moon does cause crazies. And I would beg to disagree with you there, Aesel. At this point, you're Aesel to me. Even if it's Azel. To me, you're Aesel. Now you gotta pay me for that. Oh. Anyway. Dog, are you really in here just trying to hunt down for food? You were fed today! Exactly. That's why I said you have to pay me for that. Anyway. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I'd get caught in it and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it happened just once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go. Like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. Yeah, I remember this now. I definitely remember sending Lucky a screenshot of this character and just being like, mm-hmm. I was like, did you ghostwrite this? No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable. Am I? See, just last week, I wanted to gather fresh fowl. Ah, welcome back, Lucky. Your stream's getting glitchy. I don't know, is someone in your house downloading something? Aesel? Because I know that's what happened last time. Was when you had your stream and I was like, man, it just suddenly got laggy. Which has just been fucking recently too. Ah, that's fair. I have finished my tea. We have now moved on to the big cup of water. Hydration. Yeah, see, just last week I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming, and they make for nice bouquets, you know? Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around. That's why you have one right there. And she's scratching at the door again. Dog! Either you stay in or you stay out. My god, this dog. Anyway. But me being me, I confused them with their evil twin, the Weeping Amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping. Like a baby. All day long. When I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I'd never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible, Fable. It was! Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eases the pain, but the tears won't stop until dawn. Or wouldn't stop. I'm so silly sometimes. There's nothing wrong with picking flowers. There is if they're the wrong flowers. Imagine if I had offered them to the adventurers, or even worse, the Hydra. That would have been so embarrassing. I don't think gifting others flowers to make them a little happier is embarrassing. And it would have made for a good story to laugh about together. I don't think they would have laughed about it with me. More at me. Maybe they would laugh with you, if you chose not to run away. You seem to assign a cruel sense of humor to people that haven't actually shown you such a thing yet. Not everyone thinks about you the way you think about yourself. I'm sitting here in silence on this specific line for 2 people. Yep. Lucky you're one of the 2 people. Just gonna let you stew in that. The other one is for Aesel. If the bastards are still here. That would be nice. Innkeeper? Yes. Do you like spending time with me? Yes, Fable, I do. I do like spending time with Fable. Made me spit my tea. Here, why don't I go back to the line? Where's the log? Yeah. Not everybody thinks about you the way you think about yourself. Anyway. Yes, Fable, I do. Really? Of course. Seeing your face in my tavern brightens even the cloudiest of days. Please never stop coming around. I won't. You make me feel a lot less alone. Ooh. Oh, I have a thing to listen to after stream? Oh my god, it's 10 minutes. Jeez. Okay. Chibs has been hard at work. Chibs has been hard at work. Getting voice lines for things and... ooh. Yeah, no, Chibs is in animation hell. Learning, source filmmaker. And she also, I think, was in slight editing hell. doing things and such. That's as much as I will say, because I'm not permitted to really talk about much else. Hopefully getting enough. Yeah, she is getting enough rest. We've been making sure. Her boss has also been making sure. Oh boy. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to. Given the commentary I'm getting, I'm definitely gonna have to listen to that audio. Oh boy. Alright. Also, yes, I called Aesel a bastard. Was that the incorrect thing? Was I supposed to call him something else? Because I can make it a lot worse. Anyway, that's because you're not alone. Not as long as my tavern and I are here. You better not go anywhere. I'm not. Not planning on it. Anyhow, you seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. But how can I not be when everything I touch falls apart? You know that isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me. But I seem to just get smaller. Hi, Twy! Welcome back in. I know you popped in for a second, said you existed, and then skedaddled away. My non-existent parental instincts are kicking in. Please let me protect them. Yeah, no. Fable is just sweet bean. Fable is just absolute sweetie pie. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. Ah! Phone again. Yes, Fable is a must protect at all cost. Fable is just absolute cuteness. Oh! Ooh. I'm sorry to hear about that, Twy. I hope you recover quickly. I hope you're the villain to keep them safe. Oh, just you wait, cause we're about to get to the part where we determine how the quest goes. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. My stomach decided to say, "Fuck you, human." Oh, ooh, I've been in that situation. There was one time where I went to work and I had to leave early because I had freaking neurovirus. Not fun. Do not recommend. Alright. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You'll have to find that out then. Like, on a quest? For example. Yeah, kind of working with tiny humans, yeah. Don't you think I'm a little underleveled? Do you think that will change by sitting around? I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't, and then no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they got? But what if I'm not? What if there's someone better? This was the coffee game for a sec. No, this is the higher fantasy version of the coffee game. It's the D&D version, yeah. It's Tavern Talk is basically a more high fantasy setting. And you'll see what I mean here in a second once we get into the crafting portion. But yeah, it's very much a big high fantasy setting. The best thing you can do is try to help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2. And who knows, you might even end up forming a party. Oh. And besides, if it's a perfect hero they want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it that. My brain was about to correct that sentence into something completely different. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I'm a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I could just run away real quick. That's the spirit. Okay. I, Fable, great gardener, and, future hero. Bad brain or silly brain. Insecure bean. Yeah. So please. We all want to give Fable a hug, because Fable is just absolutely precious. Charmer of Nymphs. I'm going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do it right? Yes. Good job. No, actually, Fable is a ranger. Fable is first off they, them. And second, they are a ranger. They also have a nut allergy. Mm-hmm. No, they are a ranger. They are not a druid. They are a ranger. I can confirm. They are a ranger. Oh. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like to drink to aid you on your journey? They multi-class into fuck you. Okay, if you want to get more realistic with it, right? With the ranger, you sometimes can take on certain spells, like in actual D&D. As a ranger, you can take on certain spells from druid. It is a possibility. Rangers, I believe, are considered half-casters. Because you got no cast, half cast, full cast. Like, but we're not going on a D&D rant right now. Otherwise, this stream will go on for like 3 hours. So anyway, yes. Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet? So that the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage. God. If we do that, we'd swap to the just chatting category, and I'd be sitting here talking your ear off on D&D. We can have a different day where we can sit and you can ask your D&D questions. Jeez. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy. Perhaps it's just a hungry lost lichen after all, and only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. I will leave the choice up to you. make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to the abilities I asked for. Hmm? Remember, your choice can influence my fate, and it could change the entire outcome of this quest. Like a fan mail Ultima. Oh. Oh, sure. Oh. Give a like and a hug. I am a lichen. Spaceball reference failed. Technically I'm open. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for backseat mixing. Right, so we are now at the point where I talked about how making a certain drink. Who the fuck just texted me? Fuck you. You know what? Doesn't matter. Here is the point where we choose the outcome. So there is a good outcome and a bad outcome that can come from this. And can you pet the baby dragon? Yeah, this is Andu. This is our undo. Where here, let me show you. We're gonna pour some of this in real quick. Where, like a sweet baby, he opens his mouth. Andu was adorable. I do have a plushie of Andu. Because I backed the makeshift for it. So yeah, he's so cute. So we can choose the outcome. I know which one is the correct one, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. After that, I'm basically going in blind. So we are going to do the Spoken Heart. And yeah. So when it comes to quests, they'll give you, I think, 2 different options in terms of what they would want. One leads to a poor outcome, one leads to a better outcome. So, in this case, the one that I do know is that the Spoken Heart leads to the good outcome. So, here we go. Boop. This should do it. Thank you. I feel much better. Braver. Farming? No, wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm. There are a lot of farmers in Turrigan. And I'm going to protect them all! Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. No, I'll be okay. Because of your help, I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I needed to get started. You got this, Fable. I'll try. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Acquired the witch chicken! You got the pigeon? You got the pigeon? Did you get the pigeon with the witch hat? Oh. Yeah. Funny enough, the little rubber ducky, if you have the chicken, the little rubber ducky, that, like, washes the dishes and stuff, does have a, Halloween skin. It's very cute. Yeah. Spirit City. And also the Ursa Major, I think is what it is. It basically is the little train conductor bear. He also has one that is really, really cute. But, alright. Fable, I got this. Much better. Oh, I almost forgot. Okay. Sorry, I heard her shout out in the living room. I didn't know what the hell that was. Oh, Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. Play starting and watch the stream. Wish me luck. Good luck! And how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest, so... I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seem like something you might enjoy. They pose natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us? Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. And that's our first infusion. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I will take a look at them all together later. Of course. I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first, I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory. And there they go. Off on their quest! I hope Fable will be alright. I wonder what path their faith took. Maybe a zesty one. I hope I was able to help. Ah! The edgelord's back. Ah. Ah. Oh boy. Okay. You again. Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants a drink. What kind? If it isn't my alter ego. Drink. Yes, yes, I get it. Could you try to be more specific? That spoken heart one tasted fine. Thank you. Alright, I guess we're making another spoken heart. Goddamn, Automod. Yeah. Edgewood McEdgington, yeah. Man is the embodiment of a rogue. Of a first-time rogue player. Where a lot of times when you know, play a first-time rogue, you try to be an absolute fucking edgelord. Here's your spoken heart. A spoken heart just for you. Maybe it'll help you find more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. I dislike Joja. We all dislike Joja. Thank you. Enjoy. And he's gone. Charming. In comes... Ah! They have arrived! These were the ones I was waiting for. Do we have his cheat? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, yeah, we just have more of these. Okay. Yeah, we just have more stuff. I'm on the phone to talk. Careful, you'll step on my cape. Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you? Ugh, not another one of those empty blabberers. I can confidently say I am all but empty. That's what they all say. Seems they've given you more dialogue options than most. But that don't convince me just yet. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Of course not. Probably forgot to give you enough intellect. Would surprise me if there actually was a brain inside that skull. I'm sure there is. Last I checked. Have you checked? Yes! I have! No, but I can assure you I'm different from your average background character. Sure. I must agree, you look more delicious than they usually do. Thank you. Though I should let you know, I'm not on the menu. Let it be known. The vampire's crying. Don't worry too much about him. He's a tad quirky. Chicken isn't on the menu. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Chicken is not an option on the menu. Also, welcome in, Lunar. Hi. How you doing? I see. I'm dining elsewhere. Well, thanks for stopping in. Vita, I'm sorry that we ran out of chicken. It's been 86th. I don't know what to tell you. That thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too? What thing? Ah! My cape! Your cape? That's not his cape. That green fella on his shoulder is an ooze. Or what's left of it. And the rest of it's on you? Aye. Pretty tough to clean off. May I ask how that happened? You just did. Maybe I can offer you two a drink in exchange for the story and your names? Yes! I love stories! Well then, may I have your name? No, but I shall tell it to you. How to trick a fae. You cannot have my name, but I can tell you my name. I am Sir Alphonse Louis Frederick Duedic du Sang. It's long for Kyle. Kyle? Kyle. Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you? Blood. He gives boyfriend. Oh, just you wait. Offer your forced bone to the witch to demon exchange for power. Well, let them deal with the custody. Be that one Tumblr post where now, like, you just come in like the weird vodka aunt that just spoils the child rotten and teaches him tax evasion. He keeps off. Yeah, no, Kyle's great. Kyle is very hilarious. Or if you're out, I would also settle for something that tastes like blood. Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. I'll look for something with red in it. I think... Yeah, that's what it would be. It would be a Southern Brawler. So it's 3 of these. one of this, and one of this. Wonderful. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. That looks delicious. It also tastes delicious, very alive. Maybe as a chaser you could let me have a bite? No. We've been over this. I'm not into vampires. Okay. And to whom may I offer the second drink? Rhea Frostgrip. Nice to meet. Yeah, skip. Just serve me something strong. Something that feels durable. Tough like a mountain or the caves of Ur. One of those frosted lagoons look close enough. Coming right up. There it is. Already on it. So, one of these. One of this. Can we just fill it the rest of the way with this? Oh yeah, no, Rhea just wants to skip dialogue options. Rhea just wants to get shit done. She's great. Kyle is boy failure to the max, and you'll see what I mean in a minute. A taste of Ur, just for you, valued customer number 2. Oh. Are you hitting the placeholder text? Let me try. I see you're many things, but not a liar. Tastes like a pile of rocks. Just how I like it. So, Rhea, Kyle, blah, 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 I'm confusing your names. What about the ooze-filled story? Fine. Guess you've earned it. Alright. Picture me, deep in the mountains of Dulvamere, with my trusty axe and a good drink by my side. Man. There I was, minding my own business. Digging for the good stuff, you know. Hit a gold vein earlier, and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big old pile of gold. Then, suddenly, this ooze comes along and slurp! Gone it was. Oh, wait, do we have access to their character sheets? Ah, we do! So we have Rhea Frostgrave, who is a dwarf. She's lawful neutral. Her major arcana is the world. And then we have Kyle, who is a vampire. Who is chaotic neutral, and his major arcana is the Fool. So we've got the beginning and the end here, according to their major arcanas. This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now? It's nearly sunrise. And? The sun kills ya? Oh. Right. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Right, yes, now we have a quest about that. Cousin Kyle, Kyle the vampire. Okay, well, first off, Cousin Kyle is all the way down at the bottom. I'll start you off there. Cousin Kyle is nowhere on the list. Kyle the vampire, I want to say, is at the top. Because he is so boy failure. It's hilarious. He is very much comedic relief in this, and I love him for it. This is the only vampire in any kind of media that I actually enjoy. And then probably Kyle from South Park, and then Kyle from Fuga. but Cousin Kyle is nowhere on that list. Cousin Kyle is on a separate list. And even then, he's not even on that list. Alright. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. Anyway, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but when that ooze slurped me gold, I had to do something. So I took me shovel. And I dug and hit and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. I'm concerned about which Kyle. I'm... Alright, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. It took me forever to convince you to put yourself in the frickin' maybe category. You and your memes. Alright, yeah, well, almost nothing. So, did you take out your gold? Silly food, she dug out me! And guess what he was clinging on to? The gold. Oh, yes! A big gold nugget. Should be enough to get me to, Baruvia. And perhaps it can get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. Ah, we did? Please allow me to ask a question. What was that deal again? I get you to Baruvia so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet, and in return, I get the gold. But what about my cape? Right, so now we have character information on Rhea. Rhea is a hot-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk. It's like when the game comes. Yeah, it's Danny. It seems to have caught herself a lost vampire blah, blah, while digging for gold. Unfortunately, so she claims, she is now stuck with him. Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother, it's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Fought cursed chests, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in his life did this man put his cape? Where everyone puts their cape. Do you know where I put my capes? Where? In a wardrobe. Oh. So you can wear it inside the wardrobe land? What? No! Kyle, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you? We could? Phenomenal! I could put out a quest for you, but for that, we'd need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I'd need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord Stroot in Baruvia. Let that sink in for a minute. It's that way my fellow D&D nerds can understand that this is a play on, I believe, Strahd. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course! I cannot find it. The Cape of Invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. I love it. Yeah. 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 It's great, though. It's fun. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. Then what was the last vampire event you wore the cape to? My wedding! Your wedding? When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape. To show how important she was to me. Evelyn. The vampiric Countess Evelyn residing in Marrow Castle. That would be her. Congratulations. Are you still married? Ugh, of course not. I hate her. Every inch of her body. Turns out she just wanted... Spit it out, leech. Oh. What? A cape! Ah, rats. Here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape. What now? That little, mean, vicious, beautiful beast. Her. That thief of thieves robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No, I had that taken out centuries ago. But my cape? I can never live without that. Lucky, was this the boy failure coded nonsense you were hoping for? Is it exactly as you wanted? Perfect. I know you're not into boy failures, but, you know, the vibes. The vibes. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn, how could you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had. That's rough, buddy. Perhaps, innkeeper. That's your name, right? Sure. Do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I ever set foot in her villa again. Yes, I think we could find such an adventurer. We're setting up that search right now. So where could a brave adventurer find Marrow Castle? Deep past the abyss of dread, at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn. Queen of Darkness. Temptress of Men. Flamenco champion of 1467. Good for her. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary, she bites. And she may be invisible now. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time. I hope so. That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. And keep quickly. Another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. So she does want another frosted lagoon. Every Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, no, I don't think he's that much of a. I don't think he's that bad. Ah, some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Let me try. Hey, I got a ride again. I might even last till dayfall with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I am consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails ya. The whole way here, you were complaining about having to walk. My bat form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice, and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. And my back is all itchy. By the dragons, could it be because you're insisted on sunbathing? Oh. Oh, right. Innkeeper! Do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin? I'm afraid not. We ran out of collagen, I'm sorry. Oh. That reminds me, my Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of chimera saliva for sun protection. A chimera? A beast made of several animals. Got 3 heads and all, made by the dragons to guard Gaia. Likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware, I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. Ah. If only I hadn't eaten that delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves, I could have asked for a sample of its saliva. I'm sure that would have gone over well. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Oh. But I can make it a quest. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dear Estrella, perhaps we can alter our deal? Oh nay, forget it. I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze goop, I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem. I can make it another quest for my trusted board. And when will it be done? Tell me when I can walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more. There you go, now we got information on Kyle. I do love the character art for him. Just head empty. No thoughts. This is what I meant by this character has half a brain cell on a good day. He's great. Yeah. Peculiar visitor, looking everywhere for his beloved cape. However, it seems that he has definitely lost more than just that. Possibly also a few of his memories. And his marbles. He was once married to Lady Evelyn, a vampire countess, residing in Marrow Castle, and enjoys sunbathing. Maybe a tad bit too much. As soon as the fearless adventurer picks it up. And succeeds. Especially that part. Splendid! Did you hear that? A quest just for me! Let's leave it at 2. Say, Innkeep, while we wait for someone to do his work for him, do you perhaps have a room or two? Possibly a room without sunlight? Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over here. Sure thing. I've got a couple barred up rooms. You can stay there. How much? You can pay when you leave. Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe one day... Maybe you'll become a real girl one day. Wow. Rude. I understand I'm just currently a PNG. But this is all I got. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, tasty creature. Ah. Time to make some quests. Nope, not that one. There we go. Oh, that wasn't the correct way, was it? Fuck. Okay, so it needs to be that. That. And... Oh, really?
Okay, fine. Let's go for a different one. Oh, wait. Maybe I had it wrong. Hang on. Try that? Nope. Okay. Well. Do that. Do that. And that. There we go. Finally. Okay, so that's the Chimera quest. Deep in the Quag mangrove resides a wyvern chimera. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure to any alchemist, its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is there any adventurer or mouse brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera, not the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? Which is gross. Alright, area of invisible threats. I think it's those three. Yeah. On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at his wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of Witch's Wrath Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape. But be aware, she might be invisible. We feed Andu. We clean up. And we close the tavern for the night. New friends and former enemies. Yeah, I think we'll go until we reach Act 2. No. Yeah. We gotta feed our dragon. He's our familiar. He's just a baby. My shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning. I can now have access to some fey crystal and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. You know, commentating yourself for the day. So, he opens like a rubbish bin. I think if I remember the makeshift description correctly, it was like perfect to put in buckets because Andy was always in a bucket. So the plushie can theoretically go in a bucket, but I don't want to put him in a bucket. He's perfectly fine. So, innkeep, a drink for me and this lanky pal. It's good to see you too, Lynn. She meant to say please. Welcome back, Fable. You look alive. It's never finished. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I just eventually just like no context, just drop it into meme zone and then just continue on with your day. That'd be perfect. Thank you. I am. It seems like a given. Alright, yeah, we can look at the quest boards. Now we have 2 more quests. It's the most excellent idea. Yes. I'm just happy to see them doing well. And with a friend. We ain't friends. Oof. We're not? Look at that face and tell me you don't want to be Fable's friend. Lynn. So, you two didn't form a party? No. will fight someone Yakuza style. Oh. Then what's the drink about? They may be very annoying, but they did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. So I do owe them some of your dishwater at the very least. Family feud? I wouldn't call it a feud. More of a miscommunication. No, it was a feud. I feel like a feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna kill him. I thought that was a joke. It wasn't. Oh. But no one died? No. Elfie here was able to prevent that. It's Fable. Whatever. Does this perchance have to do with your quest? It does! I stopped her from killing the werewolf. Elaborate, please. I was going to kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get? A lot? I think she's confused because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf. And now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Which I did. Kind of. I also remember you saying that you didn't want the quest, Lynn. I didn't. Was there by chance. They were both stealing sheep. Was not. Sure was. Adventuring doesn't pay what it used to. So you steal other people's sheep? Mind your own business. How did any of this lead to a successful quest? Well, where do I start? How about at the beginning? Right. I was born on a half-crescent dreaming moon of the quest fable. Right! The quest. Traveling there was no trouble. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Grove swiftly. These two are so gonna be friends. Yes. I reached the borders of Turrigan right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thins out around there, and you can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as one farm after the other. An idyllic sight. Well, at least before sunset. Do you have trouble in the dark? Emotionally? Visually? A little. I mean, I reckon I can still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness, and I'm no owl. Thank gods. You're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you do if you could turn your head all the way around. Who says I can't? Just kidding. Anyway, luckily, darkness doesn't affect my hearing. Not the normal kind. What? Nothing. Okay. I heard a creaking fence and footsteps that were failing at keeping quiet. Your ears are failing at being small. So I snuck closer and saw a werewolf-esque shape picking up a tiny sheep. I was petting it. Well, I thought she was going to eat it, so I summoned up all my courage, and I stepped out of the shadows, and I said, "Good evening, werewolf. Please put down the sheep." I didn't expect them to be entirely in their right mind, of course, but I wanted to be polite.
And I thought it might confuse her, and maybe that would help calm her down.
It confused me, alright.
Who the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them?
Wolfie, put down your hand.
I mean, yes, it is polite. A polite person?
That's why I said, Wolfie, put down your hand. I knew you were having your hand up. I knew your hand was raised. My own hand was raised, and I put my hand down. Or an insane one.
It worked, didn't it?
Because I ain't no werewolf.
He wasn't that different.
But I'm skipping ahead.
To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a what? So the confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So I said again, please put down the sheep. And she asked, why? And I said, well, because stealing sheep isn't very nice. And she asked who I was.
No, I asked who you are. A guard?
I was about to introduce myself when we heard this blood-curdling howl. It sounded like someone had ripped a hole into the fabric of reality and pierced it with a horrid yell.
Please, it was barely a bark.
And it made the blood freeze in my veins. I heard panting and heavy footsteps, and I barely dared to turn around.
You turned around immediately.
And when I did, I stared into the twisted face of a werewolf. Yellow, gleaming eyes.
Gleaming with jaundice.
Sharp teeth. Giant claws. He looked like he wanted to rip me up.
Or eat me right up. What? Brain. How did you... What?
Huh?
I'm in dial-up mode. How the heck did I see that? And... Alright. We'll continue on. He did. But before I could beg for mercy... yeah. Yeah. Something about that sentence just... words got mashed. Lucky, shush. You, shush. You shush. Wolfie, stop laughing. Lucky, you shush. Ah! But before I could beg for mercy, suddenly something rushed past me and lunged at the werewolf. When I regained my composure, Saralyn and the werewolf were on the ground, fighting tooth and nail. And the sheep you were holding? Obviously, I set it down at that point. That's where my mind went. Oh my god. Well, we have established that we are basically the same people. We are practically almost the same person. Good. So you went to Fable's aid? No. That ain't it. I noticed the werewolf's flannel rags. They were blue, checkered, had an uneven print. Because I wasn't the only one who thought that. Yeah? Did we all go down the rabbit hole? Did we all go down the rabbit hole of risque thoughts? Jeez. Just like the kind of stuff Uncle Dragon likes to wear. That old curse words. Hey, why can't I say that? More curse words. What the f... Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh. She's cursing up a storm. Ah. Anyway, he was dressed like Uncle Dragon. Smelled like Uncle Dragon. Fought like him too. Yeah, wonderful fourth world jokes. We love them here. I was joking when I brought it up before, you know. Haven't seen the old man in years. Was coping about it by joking. That's the only way I can talk about him these days. Because of the feud? Yes. He used to be my favorite uncle, but then he changed. Became irritable and angry, distant. Fought a lot with Uncle Fedor. Cared more about the moon than he did his own family. Eventually he just left. Ran away, without a word. Left us and Uncle Fedor behind, worried senseless. Until we found a letter saying not to look for him. And all their savings missing. Swore I was gonna kill him if I ever saw him again. Always thought he just couldn't face up to his own problems. Turns out his solution was just to get those problems as far away from everyone as possible. Idiot. Did you talk it out with your fists? I tried, but Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did. How did you figure that out? Well, she was yelling at him. I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell she was angry and hurt. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen, so I shot an arrow right next to both of their heads. The aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragon's ear. But it got them to stop long enough to start listening to me. It's a great way to tell two people to shut up, is just to shoot right the fuck next to them. I threatened them that if they didn't stop to talk, I would shoot them both. I would have never done that, of course. But they must have believed me, because they actually stopped to listen. Looked mighty scary there, little pal. Thank you. Thank you? Okay. I sat them down and did my best to be an insurmountable obstacle between them. If they wanted to fight, they would have to go through me. That sounds rather dangerous. 'Twas. Wouldn't have stopped for them. What? You're the size of a stick. You think you could stop two angry wolves? There are two wolves. One is angry. The other is also angry. Good luck. Oh, well, anyway. I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on. And that's how I found out about Mr. Dragon and Serlin and the miscommunication. Feud. The feud, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragon was turned, he was too ashamed to admit it. But he couldn't stop the change, and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. That's no excuse, of course. No, it ain't. If we had known, we'd have helped him best we could. At the very least, would have built a sturdy shed with scratch-proof walls for full moons. He didn't think that would have helped, though. So he decided to fix the problem by leaving. Deal with it all alone. And so on. But that only made it worse. Of course, he was too embarrassed to come back, so he just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any human things. Or bookkin things, so to speak. Trying to find a cure. Trying to avoid the moon. Trying to find a place to sleep. Stealing sheep. How do you craft? How do you craft in Stardew Valley? Is that what you're asking, Twy? It should be in the menu. You'll see that you kind of have like a spot where you can just kind of go and craft stuff as long as you have all the materials in your inventory. You got to make sure all of the stuff is in your inventory. There should be a specific tab. How to get coal. Mining rocks. Otherwise, when the mines open up. Otherwise, the only other way would be a charcoal kiln. But I don't think if you just started in Stardew, I don't think you have a charcoal kiln yet. Jeez, words are hard. Anyway, trying to find a place to sleep, stealing sheep. That's something they have in common. The sheep? No, the stubbornness and the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep too. But they had to talk about it. That silent resentment wasn't good for either of them. And you got them to do that. The little stick is oddly persuasive. Had us talking about it before I even realized I didn't want to. Maybe because you did want to. Maybe. How did it go? Fine. We'll take some time to accept his apology. We'll have to see him change first, and apologize to Uncle Fedor and the rest. But it was good to see him again. Yeah. Yeah, you're eventually gonna want to hug all these characters. Guess a hug did feel better than a great sword in his gut. Speaking of hugs. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm gonna go until we hit Act 2. Which is relatively soonish. Of course, there's still the problem with the whole werewolf thing. And he got so obsessed with a cure, he still can barely control himself. Rogue Trader is your long stream game. That's fair. We helped him realize that even a cure couldn't change what he'd done. Creaky chair. Jesus Christ, I moved slightly. Okay. That he has to accept he's different now, and learn how to live again. Of course, it won't be easy. No change ever is. I learned that from you. But we have a group of werewolves living near our settlement. A small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We play charades with them a lot. And they taught me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secret of the moon signs. That sounds like a bunch of... It's real. You're a crescent moose. What? We introduced Mr. Dragon to them, and they promised they would take him and help him deal with his lycanthropy. That sounds great. It is. It's a happy ending. I wouldn't call it an ending, rather the beginning of something new. So the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another one? Yep. Exactly. I like that. So, after your heroic therapy session, you two decided to grab a drink together? I offered to spend the day at the settlement. Oh, got offered to spend the day at the settlement. But they don't serve anything strong enough for my tastes. Plus, Elfie was dying to get back here. Was talking about how they need to update you on everything non-stop. Would think they live here or something. I had to report back about the quest. I'm glad you did. They also started crafting something with the werewolves. Ah! Said something about it being for you, Innkeep. Oh, really? Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know, I promise. That wasn't that hard, was it? Well... So a drink. What can I offer you, Lynn? Surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which I mean make me the usual. Strength never gets old. Oh yeah, they are adorably friends. They are very much so friends that, but like also not friends. There you go. Surprise! Not bad. You should do this professionally. I'll think about it. Fable, what about you? Do you have something that'll calm me down? Maybe even bring some of my agility back? Like a swift strike back to my senses? I've had a stressful day. Night. Morning. Sequence of events. And I do this every time. Even though I kind of know the recipes, I still draw the recipe on the board. Here you go. Thank you. Wow, this is perfect. You look tired. Have you considered sleep? They do look like they're going to pass out any second. We can Andy to go find my trash can at work now. He is very, very cute, I will admit. So do you. Maybe sleep is a good idea. Sarah Lynn, do you have a place to sleep? I could sleep anywhere. It's a talent. It's depressing. I have a room available. You can stay there. Sounds good. How much? I'll count it as payment for your help with the quest. Fine. Yeah, they're gonna go eep. Later, Elfie. See you later. And she's gone. Are you heading home, Fable? Yes, I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything is still growing correctly. Maybe take a nap first. Yes, that too. Did you enjoy your first quest? I did! It was scary and different from what I expected. And I didn't know I was so good at pretending to be charming. Have you considered that you weren't pretending? You did well, Fable. Thank you. I hope that wasn't my only adventure. I think this is just the beginning. That would be nice. Do you think I'm going to save the world one day? That's a very tall order. You're right. I'm not cut out for that. I didn't say that. I would just prefer it if the world didn't end. Right. But if it does, you're the first person I asked for help. Maybe you should ask Sirlin first, but I'd be happy to be second. We'll see. Let's hope we won't. I like this world, and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for such a calamity. Where's the blacksmith in Stardew? All the way on the right side of town. You gotta go past the bridge. It's, behind the museum. Even if it would make for a good song. Or a sad one. Or both. I'm going to head home now. Do that. I'll stock up on quests for you. I can't wait! See you soon. See you soon. Ah, we reached nighttime. Ah! The hooded figure is no longer hooded! Look at this edgelord. About to buy the lo-fi game. Enjoy! The character creature's greatest character. Oh. Good evening to you too. Yep. Also, peak rogue because, like, oh no, he's hot. Peak rogue because he's also in a crop top. If you saw the quick glimpse of him, he was in a crop top. Huh. This quest. It wasn't here yesterday. Yeah, the fishnet gloves. Man's rifled through an emo's closet. Am I wrong? That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. The clothes are from a few years ago. Oh. Like me. This character is the epitome of first-time rogues. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Zephyr. Did the wind carry you in? Pissed. He's pissed. Do we have his sheet now? Scarf makes me think of Greninja. There he is. Zephyr. He's an air echo. He uses Hide. He is a rogue. He's chaotic good, and his arcana is the moon. If I remember the moon from off the top of my head, I think this one was the one that was the most on the nose, because the moon was rogue. Shocker. I know, right? How could we have known? There were no signs. I think if my interpretation of the moon card from my memory is that, ironically, everything before you is more of a mystery. And, oh right, yeah, so we have this quest, which is now done. We have another quest over here. And then we have a quest over here in the swamps. But, the moon card, at least from my interpretation, was that it's the path before you is mystery and chaos. So I feel like this is the one that was the most on the nose. No, my legs. Well, that makes one of us. I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally, physically. Emotionally. Emotionally? I want to take on the quest. Go to the castle, get the cape. I mean... Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they would be welcome to. So you know of the castle. Yes? It seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whisperings, of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence. Me too. Has she ever frequented your tavern? No. Not recently. But she has? Once. Had a vampire mixer. Sure. Interesting. So she was only here at night. Yes. Would you say she was unnaturally pale? No. She had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask. Sure, yes. Would you guess she looked pretty dead below that? What kind of drink did she order? Blood. Interest. You sell blood? Of course. Whose blood? My lawyer has informed me that I am legally not allowed to answer this question. Did you hear about wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? Yes, she has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all animals seem to steer clear of Merrill Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside. Or leave. And anything that tries to, merges into her land in one way or another. As a grave, pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody. Sounds like a strange place. Like a tomb for something still alive. Or for a goth. Goth or vampire, she seems to be a thief. It appears so. Any goth girls in this game? Not that I can remember from the top of my head. Do you not sympathize with that? Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret. Or you're not worth the coins you pocket. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. Even rogues have a sense of morals. Don't steal a man's cape. Just don't steal a man's cape. I suppose. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat. Not if it's cursed. Especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with consequences. The consequences being you. Exactly. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I am one with the shadows and the wind. Gone before they even notice I'm there. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right? Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures. Whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty my tavern up a little bit. I'm really asking this man to go into that castle and steal me furniture. Maybe something useful that also doubles as decoration. Like a chair? Bro, if you could somehow smuggle me a whole sofa, that would be freaking hilarious. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine a rogue going into a castle in order to fulfill a quest and ends up stealing an entire sofa in the process? Stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I'd prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty. Wait. You're being serious? Absolutely. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep and the cape back to me. Along with a neat little addition to my interior design. Sounds like I'll need a few stamps. Would you like some? No, too traceable. How about a drink then? I keep occasionally hearing a scratch at my door, and I think it's a dog, but every time I go and check, there is no dog. Anyway, I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from the shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? Secrets. At this point, I'm very much a fae who was like running this frickin' tavern. Secrets. I have many. Grant me one. I shall. I know this may come as a shock to you, but I was here before, just yesterday. You may not remember, because you barely noticed me in the shadows. I was so stealthy, I spent hours just watching you from afar. That's not creepy! You want to back it up there, friend? That is definitely a secret. You cleaned a lot of glasses, served everyone with a smile. You look so worn after the adorable green one left. Like you thought they might trip straight into a monster's maw. And you're swift with your hands. And fast with the knife. Alright, that's enough secrets. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. Was finally able to unpack them. Infusions? Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer? We got the frozen pine cones, the fae crystals, and the phoenix chili. For your purpose, I think you could benefit from either some fae crystals or a frozen pine cone. The frozen pine cones have absorbed some of nature's icy properties. They can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. The fae crystals hail straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they turn you invisible. Eventually, and for a bit. The duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but I don't think they'll be very useful for your situation. Interesting. So what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? Says a therapist to their patient. I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of the undead nature. So I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that does sound appealing. Sir, leave your kinks at the doorstep. Strength I can do. And some frost armor should help with the fangs. Or, perhaps, the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To out-stealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose. So that she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen, should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision, Innkeep. Your wisdom is no secret, is it? Now that I have access to infusions, I have to be careful of how they interact with other ingredients. They might alter the drink in a way where I have to use different ingredients than usual. I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape so that I mix the correct recipe. Maybe I should even try adding an infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. Right, okay, so... yeah, we have a choice between the two. So yeah, we got frozen pine cones, Fey Crystal, and Phoenix Chili. So, I think from what I remember of... go text. Yeah, I think from what I remember from this, the correct concoction that would actually give us the better outcome. So we first put in a Fey Crystal. Nope. What? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then basically we make a Swift Strike. So we would put in a little bit of the defense. And then 2 things of that, and we basically make a Swift Strike. So the infusions sort of bump you into certain categories so that you can make the sort of potion / drink. And I believe there is more infusions. The last time I played this, I stopped right before I got to Act 2. Or at least right when I got to Act 2. And then I got sidetracked into other things, like work and stuff, and then I never got back around to this. So, here we go. We now have a Swift Strike with added invisibility. Here you go. A drink that all vampires fear. Garlic breath? Not quite, but that's a good name. May I steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal something, Innkeep. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the garlic breath? Ha. Good one. It tastes like not garlic, but just as fearsome to a vampire. You don't find garlic scary? I find garlic delicious. No, only the absence of it. That makes 2 of us. Hopefully this will help me evade her. I'm not prepared for a fight, but I won't need one if my steps are as swift and as quiet as the wind. And if she can't see me. Goodbye, Innkeep. I would say pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the Realm Keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak Speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave. Or for a good story. Farewell. Later, edgelord! Or for a bitter end. So what do we unlock on Zephyr? Zephyr is a difficult character, to say the least. They're so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that they seem to be stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious, or at least he pretends he does. It's a poser. Ah! Lynn, hello! Oh yeah, she's got big braid. I'm taking this quest and a drink. Great. Did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? Ah, fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Sounds like you needed it. No, your beds are just too comfortable. It was hard to get up. Of course. My apologies. I'll order the stiffer mattresses next time. I will make sure to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation? I think I already said that. Get those memory foam ones. Make me something strong that'll wake me up and keep me up too. Let's make her usual. Yep. Make her usual southern brawler. Something strong coming right up. That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink the Carolyn. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said. I see it is my turn to make conversation. I miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned. It has been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I am getting antsy. If I sit still for too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. She's barbarian to the core. She's ADHD coded. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire sunscreen? Couldn't get more reckless than that. It could by taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. I won't. So the saliva is for a vampire? Vampire sunscreen. Can't a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quest, the quest economy would be in shambles. Suppose that'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. Nice 2-point failure for this quest. Yeah, he's got half a brain cell, and it's not even his. The slime has the brain cell. The vampire doesn't have the brain cell, the slime does. Got me thinking, ain't it kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Yes, not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Chimeras still riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You do a piss poor job. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay. Nervous? Ain't that either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm asking. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always sort of wanted to. Why haven't you? Ain't exactly easy to find one. Or to survive one. This seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about guardians? It's less about the guardian and more about what created it. And maybe a little bit about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes, modeled after its creator, I would guess. So, let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool. I love this woman. She's the best. As I have a million Discord messages. Goodness gracious. Yeah. Very valid. She has very valid opinions. Also, when I was little, my baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Top dog rates. You're good, Wolfie. You're good. Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of them. Passed it on to me before she passed. Left. One day she was just gone. Think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. Like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Your family has a leading problem. At least she left our savings alone. That sword and her stories were all I have left of her. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about a wyvern chimera? No. Was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think. But never found a wyvern one in all her years. It would have been nice being able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much? So, do you like dragons? Fuck yeah! We love dragons in this household. Asking the chicken dragon hybrid, do you like dragons? Yes, I like fucking dragons. They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting. Very magical. I like proper dragons. They are fascinating and magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic. And their wings. Who the fuck didn't? Who the fuck didn't want to be a dragon as a kid? We just ask them for their magic. Not sure about their wings. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. I don't do all that magic. Why not? I like my sword and my muscles. They're a good combo. Amen, sister. As someone who enjoys playing barbarian, amen. And I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons. A little help never hurt anybody. A little self-reliance don't either. If you say so. Does that mean you don't want a drink to pep you up, Lynn? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help. It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. You'll be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest. Nah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright. What can I get you then? I reckon a little bit of boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, so it'll need to be hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for the brain. Baba talked quite a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I can outsmart it with the right play. But I need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Are you sure you don't want an infusion? Just a little bit of Phoenix Chili would make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in fight. Dragons. You're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on top of trickery... No, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your chilies, or you go heavy on the intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. Okay, I think for this, I know she be barbarian. I think I'm gonna go intelligence on this one. Because she said that she liked him and she had respect and her baba had respect. I feel like if I gave her defense and she fought the thing, she'd be upset. So I am gonna go with intelligence on this. Ooh. Wait, what Steam achievement did I just get? What? What was that? I don't know what that was, but sure, I guess. Alright, cool. Got a Steam achievement. Shiny. pretty drink. Figured it out. Thanks. Hope you seasoned it with some trickery. It does feel weird, like my brain is sparkling. No refunds. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Maybe he should sunbathe less then. That might solve his problems. Might. But when has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear your exploits upon your return. Feed Andu. Sweep the tavern. Huzzah. Hey, Innkeep. This is our druid. Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been pretty busy with hatching season. A lot to do? Yeah, the birds seem to be in slight uproar. Like something is amiss. I can't figure out what. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know. They do indeed. Anyway, hand over a drink, will you? Of course. What'll it be this time? Something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. That's the curse of being a regular. Eventually, I'll have you all figured out. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes. I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So, what I'll need instead is something to protect me from weather or foe. So I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. So she wants a lagoon? Yeah, the Frosted Lagoon. She wants defense. Perfect. Liquid steel. Just a bit more digestible. This is exactly what I needed for my trip. Where are you headed anyways? Oh, to the island of Boris. I wanted to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean Art Convention. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. The convention is especially for creatures, like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magazine. That sounds exciting. It'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about? Gnomes? Nymphs? Nymphs? No. They're pretty, don't get me wrong, but definitely not the reason why I'm going to Boris. That'd be Fable's reason. You're so right. If you do happen to meet a nymph, greet them for me. Sure! Now that we know what I'd be excited for, what about you? The geysers and hot springs, especially around this time of year, when the mornings are still a bit chilly. and the sun tickles the sky on the horizon. That sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. Alright, do we have her character sheet? No, we just have rumors. Bet! I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flora is unsuitable for things like that. Seems like you're well prepared either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing apart from being in distress? Well, the cinnamon green cheeked conures are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough. With your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention? Of course! As for the others, I obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late to your convention. Well then, so long and keep. See you soon. Bye. Ah! It's nighttime. Good evening! Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did! I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. Yeah, Fable is positively glowing, yeah. Told them about Carolyn's quest and the Wyvern Chimera. Oh, so you heard about that. She told me before she left. In case she told me some things to pass on to Mr. Dragon that I can't repeat here. Geiger counter spikes. Yeah. I think she's happy he's back. I think so too. Did you have tea with the werewolves? Of course. We had a grand time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. So they taught me more about the stars and their hidden meanings. Which stars? Both sets. They specialize in Cassiopeia. You know, the night sky constellations on the astral plane and all. But they have one astrologer who knows a lot about their reflections in the pools of the primordial sea. And she promised to teach me about that too. I can't wait to learn about how the sea mirrors, echoes, and distorts the constellations. That's how she pitched it. Exciting, right? Very. That's what I thought. So well, what is it, Fable? I may or may not have finished that little gift I was talking about yesterday. Or rather, what Cerilyn was talking about. You know, the little keepsake from my time with the werewolves? Yes, I recall. A reminder of my very first successful quest. I just didn't know if you... I like trinkets. Oh! What is it? I very much love trinkets. I sit here as I look at my desk of tiny trinkets. It's a piece of embroidery of a constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. While the astrologer told us stories and myths about the stars and their twin reflections.
I imagine it to be a constellation from a faraway realm. I call it the Little Dipper.
Sit here and wait for the reactions of the cuteness of this. It's really sweet. It's so cute. And now it's just forever there in the background. Oh, it's adorable. We love Fable. Fable is an absolute bean. It does look like a Little Dipper. Dustin is wrong. Yeah. Using a lot of imagination. Who knows? Maybe there's a world out there with this exact configuration of the stars in the night sky. There might be. Maybe the Little Dipper is part of a larger constellation. A bear, for example. A bear? Innkeep, I think you might be the one dreaming something up now. Most likely. Are you fond of the stars surrounding us? Yeah. I do like to watch them from time to time. Oh, really? Do you prefer the stars of the astral or the primordial sea? I'm gonna go primordial sea. Really? Somehow that fits. Your magic reminds me of it. A mere coincidence. You'll have to give me your birth data soon, so I can calculate your birth chart. If that's okay with you, of course. It is. I'll write it all down for you. That's great. Thank you. I think you may be a double jackdaw. Are you? We'll see. We will. Until then, care for a drink to wind down? Or something more zesty, perhaps? A drink, please. I think I figured out how to make my own zest. Happy to hear that, Fable. But drinks... not sure how to make those just yet. Especially those with the right balance. I still have to make the rounds around the grove later. So if you can make me something that'll keep me awake and agile? Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? It's always a swift strike. I'm already on it. Thank you. One moment. Always needs a swift strike. It is also interesting to see, like, what everything offers. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need. I think you may also need a break, so maybe stay a while before heading back. That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here a bit, if that's okay. Always. Enjoy your rest, Fable. Thank you. Ah! The boy failure has returned. Greetings, innkeep. Greetings, Kyle. Greetings, green creature. Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? I am, thank you. Then shall I leave you to its inspiring aftertaste? Oh, then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. Yeah, I moved it.
Ha! I knew it! Your silly tricks won't work on me, mortal. Or, well, I'm not certain you are mortal, but you have silly tricks nonetheless. The other half brain cell. Yeah!
The slime has the brain cell.
I instantly spotted the new alleyways that have formed themselves around your establishment. Perhaps I even got lost in them, in their winding paths and dark corners. Anything could be hiding within them.
Like a vampire?
No, silly snack! I don't need to hide. I'm not sure if I really feel comfortable with a vampire calling me a snack. Bitch, I'm a whole ass meal. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that to a vampire. Fuck. Except during games of hide and seek. I'm very good at those.
Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you.
Mayhaps. But it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide and seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn.
It's not that young.
The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear innkeep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. Has that delicious bud of yours made it into the menu yet?
Not yet.
Shame. Then I shall have some of that fox blood again. The one that makes my bones feel more sturdy.
Coming right up.
Mom said it's my turn on brain cell. Do you have Kyle's brain cell?
Oh. That would explain it.
So I think it's this. And then this.
Nice, sold it for a bag of chips.
God, that's... it's worth more than a bag of chips. You could have gotten a freaking chicken nugget meal. You could have sold it for some nuggies. Yeah! It's not my fault, you know.
Ugh. Anyway, some fox blood for your bones. Enjoy.
Ah! This is perfect, innkeep.
Prefer attendees, though. Who started with the organ?
Okay. The only thing that could make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled The Innkeep's Vein.
Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming, Count Dracula.
Speaking of dreams, how is the retrieval of my cape coming along?
Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's a very little water involved.
I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon. And you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous!
Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea?
Oh, she's taking the day off. She demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day she chose today. I was going to also take a day off and spend her vacation with her. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught fire in my hand and my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. Lucky, is there any return policy on the brain cell? This man's needs it. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year.
And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires.
It is?
Yes. Right. I need sunscreen. It's in the works. Did you get to see the market later? I did. It was beautiful, colorful, full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like them. Kyle's jeez, yeah. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadows and onyx bone. But he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester. Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone? Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles? Yes! They tasted deliciously dead. He's got Cerberus and says it's a puppy. Well, Cerberus is a puppy! I don't care what you say. That is a puppy. I see. Unlock the new rumor. He likes plum crepes and spooky armor. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. We did, though I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape? Many people want my cape. Perhaps. But I would have never agreed to that. It is my cape, after all. Maybe he wanted my pasca recipe. It's good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes, you. Me? He asked me about you. Me? Yes, said he's an old friend of yours. He was very curious about how your inn was doing. I sang your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver you greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. How did he phrase it? Delivered my congratulations on the fox piece of your precious innkeep as found in her house of denial. Very poetic, if you ask me. Very. If only I can remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? No, I'm afraid not. Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Maybe you went to school together? I heard many friendships are formed in such halls. Or off DeviantArt and Skype. Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Simpler times. Most certainly. I found the loveliest trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back from vacation gift. That's very sweet. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them, even if their memory lives on and only in my heart. Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She is the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. To me, she is the harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more capable and sunscreened by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am. I wouldn't say no to stocking up on more ingredients. Ah, the refusal to change is dangerous, innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the Astral Moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. By no means. Maybe I promise this morning. But maybe celebration also? Could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. You are hard to dislike. Oh, how sweet of you. As sweet as my blood, and I have a lot of it. I would hope you do. And it runs warm when people are kind to me. In all my millennia, kindness has always made me the happiest. There is nothing greater than friendship, don't you agree? And nothing more fragile. And that makes it all the more precious. I was not expecting philosophical conversations with a vampire, to be for real. That reminds me, I forgot the crucial part of the message. Our dear friend Stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said... What was it? Sorry, this is Denny's. Well, no, it makes sense that if you're talking to the barkeep, you're gonna get a little philosophical. Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course, the letter. The letter? The polite young man gave me a letter delivered to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. It's got a flower and a dagger through it. Are you not going to open it? No, I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight. Wouldn't it be kind of romantic, longingly dwelling on the memories of an old friend? It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He said he hopes you'll enjoy them. Fireworks, doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they aren't part of the private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. I don't mean to interrupt, but... What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. The village is being torched. Oh, how beautiful. They're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. Sir? The town is on fire. Those aren't fireworks. They're stars. And we have made our way into Act 2. Double save. Yep, just as you return, we have made it to Act 2. But yeah, you can see in the wanted wall people who I think backed the game. And sometimes you'll see the art. On the walls in the tavern. Banned for impersonating royalty, eating a lich's curry, and theft. These are either all the people that worked on the game or it was like a bunch of backers and stuff. But it's cute. It's a very long wall. But yeah. So far of trinkets, we have... You can get quite a number of them, but... We've got one so far. But I'd say that, that wraps this up. That went a little longer than I thought it would, but, you know. I'm not really gonna attempt a raid. Yeah! Almost 5 hours. Yeah, almost 5 hours. But, yeah, no, this was very fun. I'll probably continue this another day. I'm gonna use tomorrow as a rest day since I definitely, probably hurt my voice. I'm probably gonna continue Alan Wake on Sundays. So every Sunday I'll probably do Alan Wake. So I'm gonna rest tomorrow, and then I'll be back to streaming Wednesday. Yeah. It's EP time. It's definitely EP time. It's almost 11 o'clock, and I do have work in the morning. Yeah, I'm slowly figuring out my streaming schedule, but I think, like... Yeah, but alright. Good night, everyone. See you another day. Thanks for joining me for Tavern Talk.